Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 5. To the middle, here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Siakam passes to Turner. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Six on the shot clock. Walker with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them.
Timeout.
But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. Edwards can't hit. Now it's ended down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's Halliburton missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Turner. There's the triple. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Turner with the screen for Mathurin. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Randall. He has 5, and he converts the layup. Randall's got 7 points.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Siakam against Randall. The offensive rebound, Mathurin. Second shot opportunity, Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game here. Here's Halliburton. Turner with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Halliburton. Out to Turner. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. 8 points for him.
And the mid-range jumper's such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Good D by Siakam. Pacers leading by 4. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Mathurin. A nice shot by McDaniels. Here's Halliburton. Julius Randle with the rebound. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's hear it for you.
6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Knocks it loose. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Here comes your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew. Your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew, everyone. Come on, let me hear you.
Here's Alexander Walker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randle is an excellent pick-and-roll partner.
Halliburton outside. Outside Turner. Pass to Siakam. All alone. And he hits the jumper for 2. Siakam's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Edwards against Walker. To the inside. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Alexander Walker.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Siakam. Drops in the layup for 2. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Alexander Walker. And finished off by McDaniels.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Siakam following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Randle passes to Edwards. Outside for Randle. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Walker. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for Indiana. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's McDaniels. Walker with the rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Mathurin finds Walker. Back to Mathurin, and he dunks it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Randall down low, covered by Siakam.
Oh, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Now Walker, defended by Alexander Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Walker against Edwards. Randall outside. Edwards with the screen for Randall. Shoots over Walker, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. 35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Edwards on the bounce. Walker with some nice D. Indiana leading.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Now here's Edwards. Reed finds Randall. It's good from long range. Randall's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution on the court.
Mathurin for three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Indiana. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's how Rick Carlisle starts the second half. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Reed gets the bucket.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
At the line, for Indiana, Walker.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Edwards, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Edwards, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a one-point game. Turner with a screen on Edwards. And finished off by Walker.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Got a piece of it. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And finished off by Walker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Hits the three-point bomb. Halliburton's got 15 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
To the middle, here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Mathurin passes to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Indiana making some changes. Aaron Neesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. The Timberwolves also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Reed with a screen for Randall. And it's sent back by Turner. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's McConnell. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Randall against Siakam. They set the pick. And Reed has it in the corner. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so Chris Finch called for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
For all the dancers.
Here's Alexander. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good away.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Pacers as they wrap up the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Also, Dante DiVincenzo's out there. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Minot in at the four-man position. Indiana leading by 7. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Toppin. McConnell kicks to Bryant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. That's inexcusable defense right there. You got to contest the shot better than that.
In the corner, it's Neesmith. Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Down low, Minot. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Screen by McDaniel. Inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Toppin can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 6. Bryant with the steal. Back to Toppin. Stolen by Reed. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Releases. That one wide left. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Screen by Bryant. Toppin, no one around him. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton is screen on Randle. Siakam passes to Halliburton. It's stolen by Randle. Here's Edwards. Good D by Siakam. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton finds Mathurin. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Going inside. Can't get it to fall. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall. 20 seconds left in the game. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Halliburton against McDaniel.
some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Yep, count it.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall deciding where to go with it. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Caldwell-Pope. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
Knocked away. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Suggs. Ben Carroll outside. Wagner on the wing. Ben Carroll with a screen on Randle. Wagner with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Ben Carroll outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Left side, Edwards. And here's Isaac. Suggs outside. Lets the three fly, and he buries his first look.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Still no points. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Suggs. McDaniels can't hit. Now the Magic with it. They're on a 12-4 run. It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner up top. McDaniels covering. To the inside. Isaac. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Over Randle. Ben Carroll no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And stolen by Suggs. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. with the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Edwards against Suggs. Right side, Edwards. 2 points. That one goes.
Attacking in the painted area.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Magic leading by 7. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That one goes. Count it. Suggs has got 7 points.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance, Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Randall with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Oh, got that one up quick. Alexander Walker's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
On the wing, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Guarded closely. Over McDaniels. Goes back up. Pass to Suggs. Now Caldwell-Pope. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Minot. Up top, Alexander Walker. Inside, and stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Suggs against Edwards. To the middle. Who poked away. And here's the fast break. By himself. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Looking to win the run. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even after the review, personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Suggs. Hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play.
Whoa!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Pass to Banchero. Fires the three. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Daniels. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. McDaniels got 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Over McDaniels. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randle. He's got 11.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Black passes to Wagner. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
And it's Randall with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Black. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Harris passes to Carter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 16 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Orlando leading by 10. Here's Black. Carter, a screen on McDaniels. He takes it in. Black, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Randall, a screen on Carter. McDaniels passes to Randall. And a miss there on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Carter on the wing. Pass to Black. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
They can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Oh, swiped away. To the middle. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Off target with the three. Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to Alexander Walker. Good on the bucket. He has 7.
Gotta show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Wagner with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Harris misses. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. McDaniels against Harris. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall outside. Driving to the basket, and it's Randall with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
The three from Bankero. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Buzzer-beating backbreak.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Bankero. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's De Silva in at the 4.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bankero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. No problems knocking that one down.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Going inside. Count that bucket. De Silva's got his first points of the game.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Edwards. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Magic leading by 12. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Black passes to Isaac. Here's De Silva. 5 on the clock. Bankero no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Back to DiVincenzo. Right wing. They set the pick. Pass to Edwards. And it's blocked. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Bankero. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Gobert with it to the paint. And stolen by Bankero. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Running the floor, Bankero. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
They get it back. Gobert. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Magic leading by 12. Isaac, the pass to Bankero. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to De Silva. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points to the middle. Here's Gobert, using the size. Gobert.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Isaac outside. Pass to Bankero. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Minnesota with some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in for DiVincenzo. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's De Silva. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's the pick. Now here's Alexander Walker. Tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Orlando grabs the miss. Edwards against Suggs. The three from Banchero. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance.
Painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in, up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The steal, and pushing it up. Here's New York. And the dunk by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Count that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Back to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Anunoby outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. They get the rebound. Isaac passes to Wagner. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands. He's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Pass to Suggs for 3. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Caldwell Pope from past the arc. Karl-Anthony Towns, and that's good. Towns has got 8.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Great defense that time from Banchero. It's been all about Karl-Anthony Towns for the Knicks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Brunson. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Caldwell Pope outside. Anunoby against Banchero. And it's all evened up. Banchero's got 5 men.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Brunson, good. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
It is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Isaac, a screen on Hart. Wagner passes to Isaac. Wagner against Hart. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Offensive rebound. Out to Bridges. Pass to Towns. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Wagner as screen on Bridges. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac with the ball. With his first shot attempt, and it's good for 2. Isaac's got his first 2 points.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Brunson down the lane. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Back to Brunson. Hard against Wagner. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Harris comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Then for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. 1:14 left in the first half. Hard against Wagner. Pass to Black. There's the pick. Back to Wagner. And he hits it to tie the game up. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Hart kicks to Achua. Into the lane. The dunk by Achua.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit. Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
The Knicks shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. Wagner outside. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Here's McBride, and the 3 off target. Well, both right side, Harris, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Josh Hart out there with Achua. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dadier in at the 3 spot. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Harris looking it over. Carter dishes to Caldwell Pope. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Wagner on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And there it is for him.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Now McBride. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Driving to the basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Big round of applause for the 407.
New York leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Goes up the baseline. Kicks it out to Banchero. For the 3. It's not going to go for him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Just 2 to shoot. Towns, no luck. The Magic trail by 4. Out to the wing. Banchero, a screen on Hart. De Silva. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Brunson goes in. Towns with it. Picked up by Banchero. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hand. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Brunson, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks. Suggs against Towns. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Hangs home the trifecta. Isaac's got 5 points so far. Now, here's Hart. He's tightly guarded. Hart with the screen for Bridges. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside, Towns. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Orlando's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Isaac a screen on Towns. Pass to Banchero. He takes it in. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. He has 7.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
It's all tied in Orlando. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad
this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Yeah, you know, Towns is a big physical guy, rugged inside. He uses that size to draw the foul.
The free throw drops for Towns. Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And Towns drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Good on the three-point shot. And the Magic lead by 1.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Hart the pass to Towns. Back to Hart. Rebound by the Magic. Caldwell Pope outside. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Suggs with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
With the drive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And New York making a change here. Brunson's checked in.
Number 11, Jalen Brunson.
Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Good on the shot. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brunson outside. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. They're running. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
Suggs against Brunson. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner outside. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. 14 points for Paolo Banchero. Knicks trail by 8. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Wagner. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Good on the bucket. And now a 10-point Magic lead.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
New York, no good that time either. And Orlando has possession. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Brunson, good. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Magic's ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Bridges.
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Towns. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Doesn't go for him. Hart with the defensive effort. Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Brunson with the bucket.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Anunoby against George. Now Embiid. Six to shoot. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Now here's Hart. Bridges with it. Oubre picks him up. Hart. And down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Martin with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. There's the drive, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
George for 3. Pure from 3-point range. George has got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Towns. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brunson, that's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 7 points in the game.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
The ball's knocked loose. Brunson on the drive. Wing shot on the way. Rebound by Philadelphia.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Brunson against George. And George with some nice D. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 4-point game. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And New York has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Towns a screen on George. Brunson a good look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Brunson's got 6.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Another shot. And he takes it up. And lays it in.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Towns passes to Hart. Brunson, a screen on Oubre. Hart goes in. Misses from short range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the long J. He's got 9.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achua. Miles McBride.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the 3.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me? Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Martin outside. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Back to Embiid. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's George. He's got 15. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Tries yet again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Jr. At the line. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Embiid's got space. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Embiid's got his first 2 points. Here's Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
19.
Towns against Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. And George with the jam.
That's from
a great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson looks it over. And it's blocked by Martin. George with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. George passes to Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
That's his first personal.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Down low. Here's Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Bridges. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Philadelphia leading by 3. George outside. Driving in. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 21.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Anunoby a screen on George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
New York shooting their first free throws of this game. Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:05 left in the first half. George against Anunoby. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Towns outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
19 seconds left in the second period. Hart passes to Anunoby. From downtown, Knicks keep it alive. Here's Towns. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For 3, Maxey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Brunson in at the 1. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Anunoby against George. Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. And the bucket is good. Martin's got 7 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Towns. 6 points for him. Got a piece of it. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Rejected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
76ers lead.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They lead by 4. Martin outside. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Embiid against Towns. Embiid misses. The Knicks have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Martin. Offensive rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's George. 24 points for him. Good work there as it goes. George has got 26.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Towns, right side. And an intentional foul right there. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson.
First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achua.
Achua with a screen on George. Achua with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. It's stolen by Oubre. And here is Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Hart can't hit. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 6-point game. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's McBride. No points yet. Hart passes to Achua. Clock at 6 to the inside. Achua with the dunk.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. George, good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
McBride with it. Martin picks him up. Outside McBride. It's Hart on the wing. And it's blocked by Martin. Oubre passes to Martin. Here's Maxey. 26 seconds left in the third. Embiid a screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Embiid. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
McBride attacking. It's Hart on the wing. No good from the wing. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the 2. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Achua. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Kicks it out, Towns. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's George in for Lowry. Brunson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out. Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
52-41.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Towns passes to Hart. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. George with the bucket.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here he goes, and then Embiid with the dunk.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And And he converts the layup. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
He was all alone on that one.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Martin up top. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hart.
2 minutes.
For 3, Bridges. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep, but you have to keep better tabs on him.
It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Ananobi against George. And the jam by George.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
And it's Maxey missing. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's off from 3-point range. George scanning the floor. Four on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Offensive board. Martin outside. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Philadelphia ball. Joel Embiid.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
teams have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket can come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. 7-foot shot. The kick out to Walker to the left side wing. Clock at 6. Siakam inside the 3-point line, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's George. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And it's George finishing it off.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Mathurin. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Halliburton. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. Connects from 3-point range. Mathurin's got 5.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid kicks to Maxey. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now.
Now, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
And it's blocked. Outside Mathurin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton.
For 3.
And it's 8 points here for Benedict Mathurin. George against Mathurin. On the wing, George. He's got 14. Oubre sets the screen for George. Shot clock at 5. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Siakam. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Mathurin. He nails it. We're tied up. Mathurin's got 10 points.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Siakam against George. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. And stolen by Siakam. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
George against Siakam. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Here's Embiid. Still without a basket. 5 on the clock. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some fun.
Outside Mathurin. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. You think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Here he goes. Paul George grabs the miss.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And George with the stuff.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Halliburton passes to Walker. And here is Siakam, covered by Oubre. Kick out to Walker, beyond the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Embiid, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Halliburton with it, now defended by Oubre. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's got 5 now.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
And George kicks to Embiid. It's George on the wing, covered by Siakam. Embiid inside. He's against Turner.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Out to Turner. Lets the three fly. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
For three.
Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Here's Maxey. Still scoreless. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
George against Siakam. And George, here we go. Oubre outside. Embiid inside. Turner covering. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Sixers ENT.
2 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And a miss there off the inbound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin for 3. Oubre pulls it in. Maxey on the wing. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to George. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Indiana out in front as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And we'll be back with you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen. Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
George looking around. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. George finds Embiid. Oubre outside. George against Siakam. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. George against Halliburton. And the layup falls. Halliburton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Outside Martin. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Covered by Siakam. George, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And it's slammed in by Turner.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Oubre sets the screen for George. A bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes untouched. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Second team foul. At the line for
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
The play is under video review, under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. It ends. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George, outside for Martin. Oubre sets the screen for Martin. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Oubre. Lays it up off the glass. Oubre's got 7 points.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
1:44 left in the third. Oubre outside. Back to George. Good D by Siakam.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task. Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
George passes to Embiid. George against Siakam. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bounce pass, Mathurin. Mathurin against Martin. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon comes in for Martin. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for George. Indiana also making some changes. Andrew Nemhard's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Nemhard trying to free himself up. And 2 free throws come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Lowry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McConnell. With 4 seconds on the clock. No good on the layup. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Come on, put your hands together one more time for your 76ers youth and team.
It up. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pacers out in front, up 4. Live. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Caleb Martin out there with Gordon. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Here's Toppin. It counts. And the foul.
Defensive foul.
That one on Embiid.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Halliburton against George. And it's Halliburton missing. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When a three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Here's Mathurin. Kick out to Walker. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Maxey against Walker. Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Nifty move. And Embiid throws it down.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Outside Mathurin. Turner with it. Mathurin with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Turner. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Here's George. Oh, that was something else.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That three off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to George to take the lead. Back to Martin. There's the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
The passing skills of Paul George are simply impressive. This guy is terrific at realizing when he needs to give it up. Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
The kick out to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam with it. Now defended by Oubre.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Siakam against George. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. Outside, George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Embiid. Pacers with the rebound. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Mathurin. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
George against Siakam. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. And a deep three from George.
chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the three. Pass to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Randall, a screen on Walker. Pass to Randall, and here's Edwards. From deep. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Halliburton. Turner finds Mathurin. Halliburton with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. Halliburton, good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
It's Edwards with a drive. The rebound by Turner.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Three-pointer, Halliburton fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Reid. Shot to stop the run. Walker pulls down the board. Oh, deflected. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
There's a screen by Turner, and it's Walker off the drive. Knocks it loose, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 7. Reid, a screen on Siakam. Mathurin with a steal. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. Three-pointer Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Mathurin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Inside, here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Indiana leading by 11. 32 seconds left in the first quarter here. Turner finds Mathurin. Back to Turner from behind the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Randall against Siakam. Up top, Edwards. Shoots over Walker. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the three. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And there's Siakam, that one's good, on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got 5.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
That one falls.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Indiana leading by 12. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Walker for 3. Siakam outside. All alone. Another one falls for Indiana.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Outside Mathurin. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
On the take, Edwards. Outside Reid from the arc. Goes back up. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Siakam, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Here's Randall. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Drains the triple.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Edwards looking for an opening. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Edwards got 8 here in this quarter. Pacers leading by 13. Walker passes to Siakam. Back to Walker. Siakam in the post. Randall's there. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Walker.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Pass to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Randall. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Driving inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Yeah, slamming it down off the drive, and the defense had no response for the incoming Turner.
Reed can't hit.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And he commits the intentional foul. Lineouts checked in for Reed. Here's Halliburton. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Siakam outside. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 10. 5 to shoot. Over McDaniels. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 12 points.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating hype.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Topping out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. Pass to Nembhard. There's a screen. Back to McConnell. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? These are his first free throws of the game.
Alexander Walker, 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. McConnell against Edwards. This one for 3. Oh, good D by Edwards.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Toppin goes in, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Minot's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. In transition, here come the Pacers. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. McDaniels from long range. Minnesota again missing. Pacers leading by 22. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards for 3. Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Out to the right wing. Gobert inside. Turner covers. Lets a floater go. Gobert, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Turner. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. Pass to Siakam. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for Walker. Timeout called the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And the Timberwolves call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pacers making a change here. And here's Indiana now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game.
Being productive, Turner is a constant offensive threat.
DiVincenzo, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. And here's Halliburton. He's got 12. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner.
Minnesota foul.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Second team foul.
He's off on the first.
Shooting for Indiana. Miles Turner. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And Minnesota with possession here. Now Alexander Walker. He has 6. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Alexander Walker's got 9.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And here's Walker. Covered by Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is up. Siakam gets the bucket. He's got 13. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Minot. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 25. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Halliburton goes, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from 3-point range. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Nice shot by Turner.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Turner in the high post. Back to Halliburton. Floats one. McDaniels with some nice D.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Turner passes to Matherin. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And here's Siakam for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Turner. Lots of room. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
I appreciate the effort Turner gives on offense. He doesn't just expect shots to come his way.
Gobert with a screen on Walker to the inside. And the basket by Gobert.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Turner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Randall with the drive. Gobert with it. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. Walker covering.
Pacers foul. Walker.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker.
In for the Wolves. Number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Sinks it from distance.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Siakam finds Matherin. Here's Siakam. Pass to Matherin. Siakam with a screen on Edwards. And stolen by Edwards.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Benedict Mathurin.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Kept alive. Gobert passes to McDaniels. And here's Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. And yep, it's good. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Right side Edwards.
watching closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at point guard. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. The three-pointer no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. To the wing on the left. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Misses the chippy right there. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here's Edwards. Randle no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Randle against Isaac. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. The offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. And he's good on the three ball. Banchero's got 8.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Randle. Off target with the open look.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
No one near him. And the basket by Isaac.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Here's Gobert, out to Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Carter dishes to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 17-6 run. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Tipped away. Banchero passes to Carter. The Magic again can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. 4 seconds left. And it's off the back rim, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Isaac in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 13. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Cracks in the tray. Carter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Here is Edwards. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Randall dishes to Gobert. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 15. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minot's checked in.
Josh Minot.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Edwards looking it over. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Just his first attempt. Another miss by Minnesota. Orlando, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And here's Randall after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And he connects with the jumper. Randall's got his first points of the game. Edwards against Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. T right on him. Count it. Good. Banchero's got 15 points.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall outside. Driving in. And Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Orlando leading by 18. Suggs passes to Banchero. Isaac outside. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good on the three. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Now here's Randall. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Alexander Walker, and it's sent back by Isaac. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards dishes to Randall. Edwards a screen on Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. And he makes good on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
McDaniels a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Alexander Walker. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker at the line for 2.
And so Alexander Walker nails both of them. Magic leading by 18. And here is Suggs. He's got 6. Wagner finds Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Wagner from long range. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Minot in at the 5, roaming the paint. Caldwell Pope for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Magic leading by 19. Now Suggs, 6 points for him. Great D that time from Edwards. From downtown, and it's Orlando with the rebound. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Off target from outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Here's Randall, and it's Suggs with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
The officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, he's got to play without fouling.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The first free throw is good. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Suggs with the steal. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Gary Harris comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Minot's checked in.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Offline with his three. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Black. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Edwards, good. Edwards got 10.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Black. McDaniels defending. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Black's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Carter.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The Magic have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
For your Magic, number 23, Tristan da Silva.
Here's Black. McDaniels defending. Out to Carter. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Down low, here's Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
First one falls for
him. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Reed. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Black. McDaniels defending. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Magic have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. That one is off.
At the line for the Magic, Black.
And he's good on the second. And the Timberwolves call time.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Get loud. That was the 407. Show me a lover.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gobert. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Orlando Magic rolling along with it. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Orlando's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. They've got Black, Carter out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Houston in a two-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to De Silva. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And it's good off the back rim and in. The Timberwolves shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Randall with the ball, lets it go with a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Black. And there's the drive. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Orlando.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. McDaniels, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. Alexander Walker comes in for Michael Conley. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Houston. Edwards defending. To the inside. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Carter's gone 3 of 5 shooting from the floor. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Carter with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Black. Sweet move. And the layup is good. Black's got 4 points this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks. Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Black. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Carter. Isaac outside. De Silva. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Houston passes to Carter. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Substitution for your man, Paolo Banchero. Cantavius Caldwell-Pope.
1:51 left in the game. Edwards against Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Suggs looking around. Carter, the pass to Banchero. Back to Carter. No good, unable to end this run. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
The starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Count the basket.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
Here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Cranes the three-pointer.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Gobert. That one misses. Good work defensively by Carter. Pass to Suggs. Driving the lane. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Carter with a screen on Edwards. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate.
Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Hart passes to Brunson. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And it's Towns with a bucket inside.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And Suggs, here we go. Basket counts.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Takes it inside. Here's Brunson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Suggs. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
They set the screen. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Wagner. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Wagner against Bridges. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now Brunson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Towns finds Brunson. Hart with a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Three-pointer. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 7.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
2 minutes remaining in the
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson on the drive. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando leading by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
New York, again, can't hit. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. The baseline J is on the way. And Carroll no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Can they get it? And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Towns.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. Bankero outside. The shot. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bankero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Achua. Is checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Give it up for him, fans.
Here's Bridges. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Achua. Knocked away. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Achua. Isaac outside. Puts up a 3. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 8. It's stolen by Isaac. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Hart against Wagner. The 3 ball. And Hart is good. For 3. Here's Suggs. And here's Wagner. And it's good.
The players are completing a review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
It looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Magic out in front, up 7. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the center position, locking down the middle. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Bridges against Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Goes up at the stripe. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Bankero the screen. To the left wing. Back to Wagner. It's good. Wagner's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Pass to Bridges. Achua, high post. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Achua's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
15.
Here's Suggs. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Wagner outside. Banchero with a screen on Bridges. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Bridges misses. Orlando leading by 12. Banchero outside. Here's Isaac. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Hart. Bridges outside. And there's the drive.
Oh man, just
gets it down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. We talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns, right side. 5 on the clock. On target from range. Towns has got 7.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
31-25.
Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Bridges passes to Achua. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 8. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. 27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Wagner, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Bridges. Rebound by the Magic. On the wing, Suggs. Banchero outside. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Josh Hart is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 4. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Towns finds Anunoby. Now it's Hart. And stolen by Bankero. Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. From outside the arc. Towns with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. The kick out to Bankero. Clock at 6. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
This is what makes Bankero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Bridges outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Bridges has got 8 points.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Wow, Bankero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Here's Towns. No good, a bit long that time. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Towns finds Hart. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Achua. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Black. No points so far. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Hart. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Achua. And it's Orlando with another.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Achua with the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando leading by 13. 54 seconds left in the third. Here's Carter. And he banks in the layup.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Caldwell Pope against Town. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pass to Black. The three. Achua with the rebound. Now here's Bridges. got 10. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Harris in at the 3.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Robinson, a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Robinson. And stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope with it. Carter from outside. They get it back. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson with the finish inside.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
57-45.
Banchero with a screen on Hart. Banchero outside. Pass to Carter. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 15.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Robinson finds Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Achua passes to Hart. And they're pushing it up. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Brunson against Suggs. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about Robinson showing off some creativity down there to get the score?
47.
Banchero surveys. Carter, a screen on Hart. The 3 from Banchero. And another 3. For Orlando.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
Picked by Carter. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. On the take. Achua with some nice D. Knicks trail by 16. Now Brunson. Outside Hart. Achua with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Hart goes in. The kick out to Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Magically,
Carter from outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Robinson passes to Achua. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
It's rebounded by New York. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. Brunson passes to Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
54.
And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Carter from outside. Achua with the rebound. And here are the Knicks. They trail by 16. Brunson passes to Anunoby. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Inside, here's Robinson. 2 points. That one goes. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
70-56.
It's a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Brunson surveying the D. Fires the three, and it's Anunoby. That time on the assist from Brunson.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. George finds Embiid. And the shot falls short this time. And Brunson, here we go. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Pass to Towns. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. Hart against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson against George. Brunson outside. Outside Towns.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Oh, good with the triple. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And George kicks to Embiid. And Bridges with the block. Anunoby right side to the middle. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks he is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And George, here we go. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Maxey against Hart. A three ball. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
'76ers on defense. trailing by 2. Here's Brunson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Bridges kicks to Hart. Got a piece of it. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Maxey attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Towns.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
George looking around. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Tyrese Maxey out there with George. And there's Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's Oubre in at the foursome. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter 3. Couple seasons, so OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Brunson after the Sixers pick up 2. Anunoby in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Pass to Embiid. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Maxey against Hart. Shot clock at 3. Some solid defense from Hart.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 4-point game. Bridges a screen on Embiid. 6 to shoot. Then Bridges jams it in.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikal.
George against Anunoby. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And the dunk by Towns.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. No good from outside. Anunoby with it. Maxey covering. Anunoby, good. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Bridges misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Oubre sets the screen for Martin. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McBride with the ball. George picks him up. Hart, that's good. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Embiid. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. The kick out to Anunoby. McBride passes to Anunoby. 51 seconds left to play here in the half. Embiid with the steal. Back to McBride. And again, it's New York.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Bridges passes to McBride. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
6 seconds left in the first half of the game. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead by 5. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The Knicks, 32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. They've got Hart. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. And then there's Precious Achua. And it's Dadier in at the 3, the small forward. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Into the lane. McBride passes to Hart. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal
foul. First team foul. Shooting for New York.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. Hart. And Hart drops them both. The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry feeling it out a bit. It's Drummond, top of the key. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Back to Drummond. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
Here's McBride. Lowry covering. Achua, no good. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Cuts off the pass. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Philadelphia with the ball. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Drills the three-pointer.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
New York foul. Gagne. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Lowry, gets the bucket and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is
Philadelphia.
what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Brunson outside. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid with the screen on Bridges for the tie. It's hauled in by Achua. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Brunson. It's on target from the high post. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
The 3 from George. Traps in the tray. George has got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Back to Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. Lowry passes to George. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Oubre. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. The Knicks leading by 4. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Oubre. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns, a screen on George. From deep, Brunson. The shot, no good. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. For 3, Oubre. The 3 won't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then it's Martin. Then it's Paul George. And it's Lowry in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Lowry against Bridges. Lowry kicks to George. And an intentional foul right there. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Coming up to the floor here.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Hart. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Here's Towns. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Philadelphia shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Brunson goes in. Bridges misses. Bridges with the steal. Brunson with a clean look. Brunson drops it in from... the yard. Wow! And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Anunoby against George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And George, here we go. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got 12 points in just the second half. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Anunoby passes to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Towns. Here's Hart. From outside, off the mark. 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Brunson with a head of steam, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Philadelphia shooting extremely well, 62% on the night to this point. And George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Brunson goes in. Brunson barreling into the rim.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
George passes to Embiid.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
With a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. It's in!
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Count it, and the foul. That one is on Towns.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Brunson. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. And there... Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Jalen Brunson.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Embiid with it. Maxey in the corner. Back to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers.
It's harder to thread those passes. Inside, but the reward is evident.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Bridges. It's off. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the one spot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Well, BA, there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Now here's Siakam. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. George's shot is good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
On offense, here are the Pacers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Allie, thank you. Here's Oubre. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Maxey passes to Embiid. The rebound by Turner.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And it's Mathurin missing. George feels it out a bit.
Walker, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's George. The three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. For 3, George. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
George outside. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Some solid defense from Martin.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Outside Walker. Pass to Siakam. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. 76ers ball.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Will it go? Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's George. He has 7. Embiid from outside. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers trail by 4 to the paint. Here's Turner. Nice move. And the layup is good. Turner's got 6.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George for 3, and the three-pointer goes. 10 points for him. The Pacers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Outside Matherin. Driving to the basket. And he makes it on the layup.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in its center. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Matherin up top. 20 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Benedict Matherin walked into the league a confident guy. He is not shy.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's Maxey. And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's George.
What a contest from Miles Turner. This guy is so good at using his length to alter shots.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Walker against Maxey. And a two-handed jam!
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Halliburton finishes strong.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Oubre, a screen on Matherin. 5 to shoot. Martin finds Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Embiid passes to George. And the jam by George.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey.
minutes remaining in the first
No good on the shot. Halliburton with some nice D. And here comes the break. Three-pointer Matherin. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:50 left in the first half of this game. Here's George. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because we look at some of the best players in the league. They occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Here's the floater. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. George finds Embiid. George with it. Turner covering. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Matherin against Martin. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 6. Philadelphia leading by 4. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. George passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid is screen on Siakam. Siakam against Embiid. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Siakam against George. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 16.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top, up 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Al, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Walker out there with TJ McConnell. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for Indiana.
And even with the coach.
One shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the inside. Martin, the pass to Drummond. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lowry against McConnell. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Here's Drummond. Soft touch off the glass.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Here's Toppin. Up and in on the layup.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Now Maxey. 9 points in the game.
Walker, third personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Lowry. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Toppin passes to Neesmith. Hits a 3-pointer. Neesmith's got 5 now.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Maxey finds Drummond. Maxey against Walker. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement away saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, the only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
Maxey passes to Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana trailing here. Here's Toppin for the tie. Pass to Turner for the lead. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Drummond to screen on McConnell. Lowry against McConnell. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside Neesmith. Pass to McConnell. Inside. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. McConnell's got his first basket.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Maxey against Walker. Here's Drummond to halt the run. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. From the wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Toppin. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
The Pacers versus Dave Cruz coming out of the court.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Nimhart, he's checked in for Walker. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And George with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. go inside.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
George outside. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Martin against Matherin. 27 seconds left in the third. Outside for Halliburton. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
One shot. Tyrese Halliburton.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
George passes to Oubre. He's off from three. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Lowry in a two-guard. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid with it. Siakam covering. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Turner, a screen on George. And then Turner with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
George against Siakam. He shoots it. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. The three is up. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
George for three, and the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana.
Onto the court for the Pacers, number 5, Jarris Walker.
Pacers leading by 8. Here's Halliburton, takes it inside, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
George for three, nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's the three, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from three. Nice.
Maxey against Walker. Embiid, a screen on Walker. Maxey surveys. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Walker. For three, Maxey. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on George. Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 10. It's George on the wing. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George for three, connects from downtown. George has got 29.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
That's tipped. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
You allowed Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
Halliburton goes. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They set the pick. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pacers on D. They lead by 7.
Count it! This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton goes. And here's Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 5. Guys, your thoughts?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Number 7, Kyle Lowry.
George for three. Off on the
about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Randall out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. Now Edwards. Following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Mathurin against Edwards. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Randall a screen on Halliburton. Randall with the ball. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Timberwolves on offense. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Down low. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be Benedict Mathurin shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now Halliburton. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Shots good by Turner.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Oh, here's Edwards. That one goes in. Edwards got 5 now.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over to the left wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Julius Randle at the line for 1. After review, the play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Siakam passes to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. Halliburton against McDaniel. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Misses the three. Timberwolves trail by 5. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear penalty. At the basket, 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That free throw good from Randall.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards with the screen. Like it's 6. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 8.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Edwards with the screen for Randall. It's good. He's got 9.
Well, Randall is such a steady shooter. Interior defense just isn't enough to stop that shot.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Inside. Here's Siakam.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Indiana, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Siakam hits them both. Randall surveying the D. And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. For 3, Edwards. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 2. And we'll be back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the point.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
Randle kicks to Edwards. Wide open. That one drops for him. Edwards got 10 points. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Outside Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. And Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randle passes to Alexander Walker. To the left side wing. McDaniels against Mathurin. Good work there as it goes. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Matherin. Reed with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball, he can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Here's Edwards. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For Minnesota, they had gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this. And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his third foul of the game.
Team foul.
1:44 left in the first half of basketball.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice.
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 12.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Walker against Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
To the paint. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Pass to Alexander Walker. The Pacers pull it in. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Siakam. And a wide open look for Walker. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Pass to McDaniels. Out left to the wing. Here's Reed. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And he comes up with the deuce. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Reed with a screen on Mathurin. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Good on the triple. Siakam's got 17.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Back to McDaniel. The Pacers pull it in.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So an entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Turner for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside for Randall. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Randall's got 8 points here in this quarter. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams. Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ingles is checked in. To the inside. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got his first basket.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. Alexander Walker up top. Edwards holding off the knee and converts.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
An even 3-on-3 break. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off target with his three. Indiana leading by 5. Now here's Turner. Guarded by Reed. The shot by Turner, no good.
Pacers foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And he can't get the first one. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The Timberwolves making a switch here. So he comes up empty at the line.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line. And Halliburton
slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. Gobert down low. Bryant on him. And the basket by Gobert.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Substitution for your Pacers. Andrew Nembhard. Aaron Nesmith.
Mathurin for 3. Drills it from outside. Mathurin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, nice execution off the inbound. They caught the defense napping on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution for your Pacers. Miles Turner. Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead, heading. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Randall, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the pivot, manning the middle. Halliburton kicks to Turner. And finished off by Halliburton.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Edwards with the screen for Randall. Shoots over Walker. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Halliburton. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Picked
by Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Alexander Walker.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Halliburton. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Randall no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Siakam for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Turner finds Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam, a screen on Edwards. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Alexander Walker on the wing. Down low. Reed kicks to Randall. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. And that's 15 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Timberwolves trail by 8. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Here's Reed. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Halliburton.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards slams it in. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Halliburton sets the pick for Walker. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 8. And the Timberwolves call timing. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Count it. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Suggs outside. Down low. Here's Wagner. Rebound Minnesota. To the middle. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Pass to Minot. Randall outside. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
There's a screen. It's hauled in by Isaac.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Caldwell-Pope for three. Pure from three-point range. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 now.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell-Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And stolen by Suggs. Here we go, one-on-one. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen. Ben Carroll against Edwards. Tries again. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Ben Carroll.
Here's Randall. Here he goes. And it's Randall with the jam.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
And that one's good.
Yeah, there's not much Ben Carroll can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Isaac against Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. To the paint. McDaniels can't hit. Orlando leading by 9. Suggs finds Caldwell-Pope. Lets it go from deep. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Randall with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And it's Randall with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Left side, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And the 3 off target. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Here's Caldwell-Pope. 10 points for him. Now Wagner. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. McDaniels covering. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Suggs. It's Edwards on the wing. From the high post, he drills it.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the court. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
We've got Anthony Edwards. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Orlando leading by 11. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. For Minnesota, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Randle deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. McDaniels can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Wagner. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Outside Edwards. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Tipped. Caldwell Pope with it. Clock at 6. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over Randle. And another basket for Orlando. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And the 3-pointer goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Here's Edwards. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 1:29 left to play in the first half of basketball. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Alexander Walker with it. Caldwell Pope covering. It's McDaniels on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Suggs, no good.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Oh, sweet move. Minot can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 11. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Wagner finds Isaac. Now here's Banchero. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. And the dunk by Isaac.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's the pick. Down low. All alone on the break. Suggs surveys the D. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Orlando ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So for Orlando right now, we've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. To the inside and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And Minnesota with possession here. 11-point game. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Pass to Carter. And here's Harris. No points yet. Into the lane. Count the basket. And the Magic lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. And he jams it home with authority.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Over to the wing. There's a screen. Pass to De Silva. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Carter on the wing for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Buries it from three.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Inside, here's Carter, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over McDaniels. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Timberwolves trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Randall. It's hauled in by the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. From 18 feet away, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 16 points.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Minnesota. Minot's checked in for Randall. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .32 seconds left in the third. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 9.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Edwards against Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Takes a 3. From distance, Paolo.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Ben Carroll. This is how competitive this man is.
Here's Conley. Deflected. Ben Carroll outside. And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Orlando leading by 10. They've got Joe Ingles, Anthony Edwards out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Right side Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Carroll left side. And he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home. Showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Ingles, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Here's the teardrop. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great open look there.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Wagner outside. Carroll the screen. To the left wing. Suggs finds Carroll. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Carroll out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Carroll. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Ingles. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black. Caldwell Pope against Conley. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
Suggs against Edwards. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Conley. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Randall outside. Going inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. And Carroll in the post. Guarded by Edwards. And he gets the bucket.
It's taken little time for Banchero to show he can deal with tough NBA defense. It's a battle, and he's not afraid of it at all.
Edwards a screen on Isaac. Here's Randall. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter. Orlando leading by 12. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and over Conley. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Pass to Minot. A shot from the mid-range. It's hauled in by the Magic. At one point, they led by 16.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, and he was relentless, non-stop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
Both shots good from the strike. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 13-point lead. And he drives in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Edwards finds Randall. Conley, a screen on Isaac. To the inside.